Weird.
He can race full.
Sorry about that audio coming through there. I'll get the music going in a moment. How did packing go? About as fun as packing can be, I guess. About as fun as packing can be. All right. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Here you go.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Sorry. You guys were having too good of a time. I had to ruin it. Yes! Oh God! Oh God, what is he doing? What is he doing? No! That's funny to me. Hey, Ismic, what's up? Now do Canada? Oh, okay. Can I get Canada? That's alright. I don't know the whole song. Honestly, that is a legit Maple Land song. Oh, Canada, glorious and free. We serve food here, sir. Anyway. It's actually not a bad national anthem. Don't get me wrong. I like mine, because mine's about fighting people. It's pretty awesome. But a song about how free you are is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty good. Dude, God save the Queen. We don't play trash here, sir. It's my country, 'tis of thee. Okay? We stole it. We don't play trash here, sir. Just kidding. Alright, don't worry. My book on how to lose friends and alienate people is coming out very soon. Yeah, it does mention rockets. Our national anthem has rockets. Rockets. Kind of makes sense. Okay. So, Kerbal time. How fun was yesterday, dude? Getting those landing legs to work. My hair's getting too long. I don't need the book. I live it. Not the kind of rockets you like, though. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey. So, hey, before we get into Kerbal, check this out. Check this out. Ready? So, SpaceX, Creeper, you linked this up. I actually hadn't seen this yet. Take a look. They have revised plans for Roberts Road. And we were wondering, where the heck is that heavy road? Where's that heavy road that they're going to move Starship on? Well, there it is. There it is. Right there. Look at the increased radius on that. Because she moving starships out. There you go. Bingo. See the big radius on the edge of the road right there? Heavy infrastructure. That's a regular kind of car road, I guess. That's future high bay and proposed building future expansion. They also moved the parking lots, fellas. The parking lots were on Roberts Road down here, but now they're up here. Now they're up here on this road. They moved the parking lots to the other side. Yeah, interesting. Huh. What the hell is that noise? Oh, I thought it was a bee flying in here. No, that's a guy outside with a circular saw. Dude, I kept hearing 4 bacon double cheeseburger. No, we serve rockets here, sir. Yep, that's pretty insane. That's going to be a big building. Yeah, look at the loading dock that they have over there, too. Big loading dock. That's pretty cool, though. So those are the plans for Roberts Road. But, yeah, you want to see that building overlaid over Roberts Road. This tweet from Harry, a couple of... oh, no, he tweeted it again. Check that out. Look at that. 1 Minute Man 3, please. Okay. Would you like a side of W58? That's the Mob Crusher. The one we were just looking at in Florida is in Florida. There's the overlay for the plans over photo from RGV over Boca Chica. That's insane. Yeah, it's quite big. It's quite big. That's pretty huge. But we could talk more about that. We can talk more about that later. But that's not important right now. Let's play some KSP. The Death Star plans are not in the main computer. Okay. Dude, I thought that buzzing was another bee in here. I was about to take the wasp killer out. I'm like, oh, man. But no. It's just the guy with the circular saw. Can I swap the 58 for some CubeSats? It's going to cost more. Why do they store boosters in ships horizontally? And would they store boosters in ships Oh, okay. Would they store boosters in ships horizontally in the new buildings in Florida? No. Probably not. But I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Grab, you'll yeah. Watch. You guys will like this. Watch this. Yeah, no, that'd be pretty cool. Now I know it doesn't look like much, kid, but it's got it where it counts. Trust me. What's EDO? Shuttle with EDO. Extended duration orbiter. EDO is the extended duration orbiter pallet. It was a thing that they could attach inside of the shuttle's payload bay that had a bunch of extra consumables for life support and fuel for the fuel cells, so you could stay up there a lot longer. Yeah, it's for extended duration missions for the space shuttle. Yep. Unfortunately, it was lost. But, yeah. Shuttle with extra EDO. It's so, like, Viyashima, they could go up there with the shuttle, and they could turn the shuttle, they could basically turn it into a small space station. That's what it was. Yeah, EDO is amazing. It was really cool. Yep. There it is. There's not many pictures of it because it doesn't exist anymore, but yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The extended duration orbiter pallet was lost because it was on Columbia. It was on 107. How long? You could stay up there for 2 weeks. The shuttle, guys, you got to remember, the shuttle's never designed to be up there for very long. It was supposed to be like an airplane. Like, it flies up there and then comes back down in a day. They didn't design its systems to be up there for that long. Hey Vickers, thanks for your message, man. That was pretty cool. It's good to hear. That kind of stuff keeps me going, man. So the shuttle, because the shuttle was never really designed to be up there for more than a couple of days, at the very best out of the box, they added an extendable pallet. I haven't really talked about the EDO too much, but yeah, it's pretty cool. But here, we gotta put the cool music on. No. Grab Shark, check this out. You will like fuel cell moment. Snibble, send a message to chat. Optional. 4-month resub. And then Cirrus had a 42-monther in there. Thanks, man.
Hey. So you know how I was like, I'm gonna pack up the bookshelf in my office today?
Yeah.
So I did that, but now the box is stopping you from leaving, and I can't pick it up to move it. So I just wanted to warn you that might be a problem when you come out of your office.
So are you just gonna sit in the dining room for...
Well, no, I can leave. I'm just saying it's not exactly like out of your way.
Okay.
That's all.
Chat says we've had an anomaly. You need to secure the area? Alright. Okay. Ready? Please hold. Good thing I packed a lot of fuel. What the hell's the matter with this thing? The toggles got all out of sync from what I can tell. I see what's going on in here. I see what's going on in here. I see what I did. Ready? You actually have to lock these out and then... Oh, play the music. Play the music! Yes! Success! Yeah? Yeah? Is good job too? Guys, want to see the best part? Time warp, no drift. Because all the hinges are hybrid tech. Ettimos, prossimo Tango Delta. Yep. You know what's messed up? I can do better. We can make this a flip out like SpaceX's and I can make it work. It would give us a bigger landing leg, but this does work. Did you put the bottom tank at lower priority to keep the center of mass low? No, I have it draining realistically. My LOX tank is tanks 3, 4, 5, and 6, and my RP1 tank is tank 1 and 2. Tank flow priority is the numbers on the side, Jim. Gives it a much more realistic balance. You don't want to drain all the way to the bottom, because when you drain all the way to the bottom with the last tank, your center of mass goes up. No good. You want it to always, you want your center of mass always lower, and it lowers right down, and I actually have an indicator. It lowers right down to where the leg's attached to. See? Better is the enemy of good. Yeah, I understand that, but it'll actually be better. It'll be better to come up with some sheathing for SpaceX styled legs. I can do that. I mean to keep at the fuel at the bottom tank for landing. Oh, I know exactly what you mean, but you didn't listen to the part where I said that that's not a good idea because your center of mass actually goes up. It lures you into a false sense of security. Not a good idea. Seriously, think about it. You're draining the last tank. If the neutral center of mass is up here somewhere and you have all the weight down here and you're draining, your center of mass is actually moving it up. It lures you. Yeah, that's not good. That's very misleading, and I probably screwed up many a Condor landings because of that. El gato y el perro. El gato y perro. ¿A dónde? ¿Dónde está el gato y perro? ¿Qué? Eh? I don't know what's going on. This headphone cable is spaghettiing. Make them go boom now. Alright. You wanted this. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna appease chat. Imagine appeasing chat. I'm not gonna kowtow to you, chat. You know what? I landed it on the ground. Yeah, I know, Jim, I know it seems really stupid. Like, well, why would you not want to go all the way down to the bottom? I'm telling you, we were looking at it yesterday, and it moves the COM up. So what I decided to do was that's what these numbers on the side are. This is the tank order, right? And that's the draining order. It's going to drain any tank with 1 first and then 2 second. That actually gives you a more balanced center of mass. The center of mass always moves downward. It doesn't go down and then go back up. Trust me, you don't want that. Make it not go boom. All right. Here, I'll tell you what I will do. Okay? Tell you what I will do though. Ready? This would be suicide if these were robotics, am I right? This would be suicide. You want to see how strong hybrid tech is? Watch this. That thing would have became a wobbly freaking mess a second ago with no hybrid tech. The legs fold up by themselves because the hinges are strong enough because they're assisted by part collision. I think we just got to dial in some landing leg shape and then we're good to go. I could do this with SpaceX style legs though, guys. I kind of want to take a stab at it. Just because I know exactly what we need to do. I don't know what you said, but I liked it. Who needs a pad? Yeah. Oh, I like the little robots that you use to wind up Condor's legs. Yeah, I know. Everybody did. Who thinks it's going to lift itself up? No, it didn't lock. Now it did, though. Yeah. Impressive. Sorry. Anyway. It worked? Yeah, S. Hybrid tech works excellent, dude. Look, I mean, dude. Alright. S, you know good and well. Yeah, I need the cool music to make me sound cooler. Ready? You know good and well, if this wasn't hybrid tech, what these robotics would be doing if I unlocked them. Like that. Or, well, actually, hold on. That should stay locked. Let's reverse the cow controller. Watch this. I mean, guys, this rocket is still full of fuel. Well, not full of fuel, but you get the idea. Watch this. Ready? Boop. Have a nice day. It's not Airwolf, it's old NASA background music. Just make sure you back up the save as a baseline. Would all that make it through re-entry? Sure. Why not? This is 1,000 times more robust than Condor's landing legs, and it's really easy to recover it too. Getting a transporter in here and an octo-grabber style vehicle driving underneath this thing and attaching to the hold down points is not going to be difficult. 3-engine landing, we could do it. Yeah, the booster is not going to be going too incredibly fast. That's right. And we can always do supersonic return propulsion. Anyway, Zay, what are you saying? How likely is it to see a study into reactivating the space transportation system program within the next 100 years? You can't tempt me with a good time. Jeez. Is the stance wide enough? Yeah, Taradra, I did mass readings on here. On an empty tank of gas, center of mass goes right there. See where that flat flag is, where the 2 is? Dude, it is super stable. Watch this. Moink. That ain't bad. I'm not sure how much of a lateral hit it can take, like if it's coming in a little bit sideways. I've never measured sideways velocity beyond like 1 or 2 meters a second. But what I did was I relied on a small part node connection here. So that panel is grandparent strutted, right? But since it's attached and the whole rocket is sitting on that small node, coupled with the panel's high impact tolerance, right? The attachment point acts as a spring, and the auto strut acts as a damper. We made suspension. Watch. Ready? Boink. See? Suspension. I feel like it could do that on the engine bells too, doing that. Yeah, I mean, it'd be stable, but I don't like landing on the engines, man. That's just not realistic. That's wild, bravo. Dude, we broke the mold with this frickin' thing yesterday, yes. That was like my return to form, man. Like, look at what we can do. Oh, hybrid tech is so good, man. You guys want a 3-engine landing, huh? Okay, so here, let me shut out thrust limiters. Wait till it breaks in the next... How was Tarkov last night, man? I had to head out, but I was lurking. The gas? Oh, it's no problem. Here, we'll just use less engines. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not ideal. Well, I got a task done that got me a thick case. Holy cow, EJ, thick case. Nice. 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 I'll take things you don't want coming out of a rocket engine. Merlin 1D is better than the Skipper. Are the bottom hinges not motorized? Nope. They don't need to be. Actually, Jax, interesting story. They are, but they aren't. Some people ask, well, is such a thing even possible? Well, yes, it is. Would you like me to explain? I would love to hear this. So, I use varying motor strength on the bottom and the top hinges to allow them to lock. That's the key to get them to locking into place. Check this out. If we open up the editor, you look at the motor function on the alligator hinge, it starts powered when it's at the bottom end of the cal controller. And then it depowers itself and it just kind of free floats. But the hinge down the bottom, it starts powered and then becomes unpowered during motion, and then repowers itself at the very end. The reason why is because when I power the hinges back up, they lock into position, and then that allows them to automatically lock out by themselves. Because in order to get something to lock, we learned this from the SSTO pad. In order to get something to lock, you need to make sure the target angle and your set angle are the same. If they're not the same, then they won't lock. But unpowering and repowering the hinges really, really helps. Make the legs a separate craft? Oh, what? You want me to what? All right. These legs seem quite durable. Well, they're hybrid tech. Of course they're durable. They rely on colliders, guys. It's colliders from the... It's the collision detection in the game strengthening the hinge. That's what hybrid tech does. It makes me really happy. Alright, let's go in here like this. Oh, hello. Hello. I could make this better. Nah, screw that. Yeah, we have Nilesat at 5 o'clock, guys. So that was an early concept for flipper legs, but I don't like the way I put that together. I like the way I put mine together here. But I want to make one big optimization for this. So with this leg design that I have right now, it's good. It's a real good design. I like it. But the first landing leg design I tried was basically Falcon 9s. This is supposed to work exactly like Falcon 9s. I know you... What? I don't see any landing legs here. Well, the landing legs aren't there. It's just the hinges connected to each other. Now, with that being said, I think I can get Falcon 9's hinges. Falcon 9 hinges are actually more stable than what we have here, and it allows me to cover up all the mechanism on the way up, which is what I want. With our mechanism, the part of it would be uncovered, and I don't want to do that. I want to make it sleek. We got to make this thing, it's got to look right. So, what we're going to do, I'm going to make a new first stage craft file, and I want a second attempt at this thing. So we will cover these. That's the idea. I think we can do it. Thanks, Sethron. I appreciate that, man. Alright, let's go back into the first stage. Let's call this first stage leg 2, okay? And I'll scratch build this sucker. So I have leg 2, right? Leg 2 is what we're using right now. Just to be... Well, yeah, okay. It's a different craft file, so we're good. So, we're going to mess with this a little bit. I'm going to try to make the hinge internal inside of the leg. It's doable. I just got to flip some things around here. Never skip leg day, guys. Thanks, Cornbread. So, this is going to sound ridiculous, but here's what we're going to do. Bye-bye. 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 Okay, you're fired. Bye-bye. I know some people just went, why? Why'd you do? No, it works, man. Trust me. Look at me. Look at me. Would you trust me? A great success. I like you. Oh, the huge manatees. All right. Chat's like, no. No, I would not. All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Not even for a gas station hot dog. I wonder if a fall from this height would kill me.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Shady, what's going on? Not even with a van full of candy? Oh, I don't have a van. I have a truck. Hey, Zay, are you still here? We were talking about the shuttle a second ago. You know what? I had some time to ponder it. Yes, I was thinking about that in the back of my head. No, I'm not weird. Okay, maybe a little. What would it take to bring the shuttle program back? It would take a lot of money. It would take a lot of cash. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. You'd really have to overcome some big projects. Like if we wanted to bring back the shuttle and just modernize it and then just call it a day, I think it could be done, and I think the shuttle could be made, could be modernized. I think it could be modernized, and I think it could be super freaking reliable. There's some overarching things that really need to be solved. Yeah, the overarching things are thermal protection strikes on the way up from the external tank. We need to make sure that that spray-on foam insulation does not fragment off anytime. I think that is really the big one, honestly. There's no... I mean, don't get me wrong, there's plenty, but... Orbiter debris hits on the way up, I think, ended up becoming the biggest problem with the shuttle. That and water absorption. Water absorption from the tiles ended up being a huge issue. That's part of the reason why the shuttle needed to be rebuilt all the freaking time. They had to find a way to vacuum the water out of the tiles, because the tiles, which were made of silica, they're sand, basically. Sand absorbs water very well, even the ambient humidity in the atmosphere. So I think if, we gave the shuttle some tough rock tiles like on the X-37 or on Starship, like if you gave it something like that and, obviously modernized everything, modernized all the avionics packages in it, stuff like that. Actually, I mean, you could probably go with the old one. You can probably go with what works, but that and propulsion, I think it could be done. It would take a lot of money. The odds of it happening, though, is slim and none. But stranger things have happened, I don't think Zay's even here anymore, but that's okay. With all these bogus Kickstarters raising millions, NASA needs to jump on that bandwagon, or at least allow me to sign up for the NASA credit card where they make a percentage on it and spend it on projects. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I agree. Alright, it's getting warm in here. Gotta turn the AC on. Alright. So, let's try to make those landing legs. Let's do this. I literally just got back. Oh no. What would it take to bring the shuttle program back? It would take a lot. A lot of money. The optimizations could be made. I honestly think that they could. I'd say 10 years minimum for an operational mission. Like, it would take years. But, man, would that be cool. Alright, so, there's our COM indicator right there. Oh. That's where the landing legs need to end up being. Okay. Yeah, RJ, I want to try for Falcon 9 style landing legs today. If I can't get them done today, that means we'll just go with the other design, the one that we really know works. All right. What's EDO? Extended Duration Orbiter Pallet, Xanon. You know what? I'll switch that from EDO because nobody knows what EDO is. Space Shuttle with extra Centaur G. There we go. I thought you got it to work yesterday. It works, and it works great. We have a good baseline. What I came up with, proving out yesterday's design proved that I could get this design to work. Trust me on this. Alright. So, what we need is something going up here like this. We need to go up here like that. Right? Okay. Now, get rid of this. Now I need a bumper piece to go at the end there. How would we do this? How would we do this? How would we do this? I need a structural piece in here that's very, very strong, like the I-beam, but it can't be as big as the I-beam. 7 meter, 80 meter, 80 meter, 80 meter, but I don't want something like the panel either.
Go and throttle up.
Hey, Play, what's going on? All right. Okay, that'll work. Not a lot. How goes it? It goes, man. See last. What's up, Cairo? What about reviving something like Venture Star instead of the shuttle? Can't tempt me with a good time, man. Damn. I'll take any one of them at this point, man. Jeez. Something like that, Hip. I saw the prototype linear aerospike in Huntsville. Quite impressive. Nice. Yeah, the XRS 2200. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay. So, what I figured out over the other design, with the other design, is that you really don't need to make the hydraulics as hard as they need to be. They just need to have some power. They don't need to have a lot. That's really, really key in this design. So, here's what we're gonna do. I need another one of these big flipper hinges. These things seem to work very, 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 very well. So, we're gonna move that into position like this, but we gotta make the hybrid tech version of it. So Is SpaceX making a Starship pad in Florida? Yeah. Hey! Eltro Gordita. Thanks for the sub. Much obliged. I think I said that right. Thank you for the sub. I very much appreciate it. Alright, let me go into my design here and let me get the flipper legs. Here we go. That's all I need. Let's get out of here. Yeah, RJ, they are. They are building another one. They're building an entire Starship pad out there. I shouldn't have deleted that. Why did I do that? Is it going to be a 39A? Yeah. Yeah. Hmm? They're building it just to the right of pad proper at 39A. You can see it actually on here. All right, that's enough. Let's go over here. Right there. Yep, it's going right here. And they're building a gigantic facility for it right here. As big as Boca Chica is, right here on Roberts Road. Watch. Whoop! Uh-oh. This rocket slipper panel in this I-beam. What's up, rocket guy? How you doing? I went back and watched the NSF video and I didn't know this was happening. It's been happening for some time now. Alright, so instead of having the landing legs like they were before, like this, I'm going to put them down here, and I'm going to have them flipped around, and I'm going to try to see if we can get this so the hydraulic can be inside of the landing leg. It kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you say it out loud like that, but trust me, I think this can get done. A little the jerk reference. Well, you're a jerk. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. Nice. The piston is in the leg? Yep. Alright, now I gotta go in here and I gotta make sure that the AG is carried over. They did. Very, very nice. When MLV launch? You gonna do that to me? SMH my head. This shouldn't take very long because I know the design. This is literally the same design with a little bit of a longer landing leg and just the piston in a slightly different spot. That's all. No fairing art or patch for Nilesat. Huh. Your vibes are too chill. I had a smidge of anxiety. I'm not sure what I'm more disappointed in, Rocket Guy. The fact that you said it, or the fact that you know exactly what when hop means when someone's under the frickin' gun, man. You. Dude, hybrid tech though, non-driftable. I mean, Rocket, I was hopping my old hinge design around, dude. I dropped it. The only thing that could get that thing to blow up is 20 meter a second impact, which I'm pretty sure if I'm hitting the ground at 20 meters a second, the rocket being intact is the last thing I probably should be worrying about. Also, this is SpaceX's first BLEO mission of the year. Wow. All right. Wow. I'm sorry to break your workflow. No. But are you able to explain how you make the hybrid hinges? Oh, absolutely. Hybrid tech, man. Yeah, that's hybrid tech. Say it with me. Hybrid tech. Hybrid tech. No. Okay, Sean, you know the hinges move around, right? We know the hinges drift. They bend. If you reload physics while a piston is under load, it's going to bend. We saw it with the gantry crane. We saw it with the SSTO pad, right? Right? You know what I'm talking about? NASA 747B livery in Microsoft Flight Simulator last post. Oh, Sophia's an SP though. I like it, but yeah. What's BLEO? Beyond Low Earth Orbit. Hello, Spiffy. How are you today? I hope everything is going very well. Anyway, so we came up with the idea of trying to use physicsless parts to assist the hinge with same vessel collision. So Sean, I have some of my old hinge designs. This is called the thermo bearing. The thermo bearing was invented by a user named Josh Kernick in chat. He's the one that showed me this design, and it's a really good design. I didn't invent the thermo bearing design. That was a viewer. But this hinge proved to be very strong. What is it? Well, the thermometers are, it's a cup, right? The RCS ball is the bottom of the cup, and the thermometers are the kind of edge of the cup, right? And those RCS balls have a perfectly spherical collider. So if you put another one inside of the cup, right, you make a hinge. Hi, Josh. Yeah, I haven't forgotten that, dude. Even though that was like 2016. Thermo bearing because of thermometers. I couldn't come up with a better name. So I have these hinges that work, like they use same vessel collision, right? And the same vessel collision, like I said, SVI allows them to work together, but they're assisted by a regular Kraken Tech hinge. The result is an extremely strong articulatable hinge that doesn't drift. Because when the robotics are under load, so like say you have a hydraulic that's holding something up, when you reload physics, it drops the stuff, it shock loads the hydraulic, and it'll cause it to bend. Because every time you time warp, every time you reload the scene, you ever notice in Kerbal when you reload the scene, stuff bounces around a little bit? That can basically shock load and break parts. You ever reload a scene in Kerbal, you reload your base and the base blows up? There you go. There's the problem. So my hinges, because they're assisted by same vessel collision, and physicsless parts don't move because they're physicsless, you can make extremely strong hinges. Hinges that are susceptible to insane amounts of shear load before they actually pop out. Sean, that's thermo bearings in a nutshell. They're very, 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 very useful. The potential here is insane. I'm making legs that can fold themselves back up, which is pretty nuts. Here, let's do what we did yesterday, and we'll test this design here. I'll test the Mark II version of these things. These are more Falcon 9-esque. I think they can be done. Why'd you settle on Falcon 9 style legs? I'll be able to house all the robotics inside of the landing leg instead of sitting on the outside of it pushing it down. This basically gives... This is what demo was trying to tell me yesterday, RJ. It doesn't... Like, there's other... Like, you don't have to have it perfectly aligned. As long as the leg is the right length, it doesn't really matter. And I was like... I couldn't figure out what the frick he was talking about yesterday. I'm like, I don't understand what the hell you mean. I don't get it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Rick? So... This is what he's talking about. I was thinking about this last night when I was going to sleep. I'm like, I couldn't understand what the freaking hell he was saying. This is what demo meant. Here, I'll show you. We'll test these hinges here. And yeah, I'll test them. There's no cal controllers messing with this. We'll just see if I got the kinematics right. Like I said, this shouldn't take very long. So you attach the RCS balls on the opposite sides of the hinge. Bingo. Exactly. Actually, Sean, I have like a cubic octag, and the housing is attached to a cubic octag, then hinge, then another cubic octag, and then the ball for the hinge. So it's physicsless part hinge, robotic, physicsless part housing. Right? Does that make sense? Dude, it works. It works very well. I fixed the SSTO's pad. And I actually found a lot of problems with the SSTO's pad. But that's another story. All right, so unlock this, right? Unlock that. Let's disable the motor drive here and disable the motor drive there. Now, let's push out, right? Just like we used to. And now extending this should push the hinge even further. Yep. Yep. I think this will work. I think we can get this to work. Sure. In general, how much Delta V do you have left for boost back reentry and landing? Jax, I accounted 12 tons of landing legs into this original design when I did my original Delta V calculations. This thing should be able to pop 18 tons up into space, RTLS with fuel left over. It should be able to do that. I think it was... Yeah. Remember when I had these attached to the rocket like that? When I was originally building this? I had these containers. And we had 12 tons. I figured in 12 tons of landing equipment into the Delta V readings. That should fix it. So, yeah, this... Trust me, when I say I'm building the MLV for purpose, I'm building it for purpose. I know exactly what I want this rocket to do. And I know exactly what it's going to be able to do. Something that I'm learning with engineering is, you know, I've always said this question, like, it's always about what you're trying to do. What are you trying to get done? That is the most important part. What are you trying to do? And I know that sounds stupid, but say you ever played Kerbal and you say, oh, I want to build a new rocket. And then you go to build the new rocket and you're like, huh. Define requirements, constraints, and objectives, and build to it. Bingo. What are you doing? That's the real... Like, I cannot stress enough how important that actually is. Yep. That's right, Rocket Guy. So... Oh, looks like we didn't... Oh, no, we did. Okay. I have all the groups are toggled. Okay, cool. So... Yeah, that's a really important thing to understand. With the MLV, I know exactly what I want this to do. It needs to be able to move 18 tons to low Kerbin orbit and be able to RTLS and land with a reliable landing leg design. It needs to be easily reintegratable. I need to be able to land this thing pretty damn accurately next to the pad so I can pick it up, move it right back to the pad, and put it down again, fold the landing legs up, put a new upper stage on it, and go. 45-minute integration time for mission mode missions is my absolute maximum requirement. If it turns, like, if something goes really wrong, an hour at best, right? I want to be able to put these missions together, and while I'm putting the mission together, explain to you guys what's going on, and then do it. You know? And in order to do that, I need a rocket that is about as robust as I can possibly make it. It has to be end all be all. It has to be idiot proof. Like Freedom, like the Freedom rocket was. But we're taking this to the next step because I'm not making a cigarette rocket that lands on the runway, right? we're going RTLS boost back and land. So what's the next step with the legs? I can give a better tutorial on this soon. The first thing I need to do is I need the landing. I need the landing leg extension. I just got to do some reconfiguring with the cow controllers. So we're going to select that. Target extension. Target extension. And then we're going to go over here like this and set it like that. Copy the curve. Do that. Copy that curve. I need to make sure that these things are... Yeah, they need to be motorized at like... Yeah, 50%. Okay, cool. YouTube explanations when? I'm working on getting that done. Okay. Alright. Let's go test the leg deploy cow controller, make sure that's working correctly. The first question I ask someone when they ask what computer they should buy, what are you going to use it for? That's right, Tech. Yep. Yeah, so with MLV, fellas, I know exactly what I want. I know exactly what I need to do. And the hybrid tech will make it easier for me to get this done. I know it seems like I'm gyrating around with hybrid tech. It's like, oh, hybrid tech. No. There is very easy potential here. There's very, 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 very big potential. I'll show you. Ready? So, unlock that. Unlock the middle flipper hinge. Right? Unpower it. Unpower that. Unpower that. Now, I should be able to push these out. And then, play this cow controller. It could be done, Neo. This worked just a second ago. I only assigned these to a cow controller. I just bought Kerbal. Is it best to start with career mode? Nah, screw around with sandbox mode, Toss. Career mode is really kind of for more intermediate players, dude, if that makes any sense. I don't understand. Huh. Hey, Will. How are you? Huh. That's a little weird. Something is locked out here, fellas, and I'm not sure what it is. Here, let me disconnect the struts here and see if that's the problem. In Sandbox mode, I know you just build, but I'm trying to land on the moon or just get to space. Or is there any faraway planets? There's an entire solar system to go mess with, dude. Start for the moon. There's also this right here. Toss, click on this. KSpedia. It's the manual for Kerbal Space Program. To teach you everything that you need to know. Or you could just ask me, dude. I made a living off of teaching people how to play this game. So yeah, you got questions, just ask me. But I would probably say that you should learn some basic rocketry terms, but those are in the manual and stuff, man. It should be pretty easy to get. That's very strange. Yeah, Toss, I'm here 10 hours a day, 5 days a week. You ask me a Kerbal question anytime. It doesn't matter. Maybe except when I'm like racing cars around, but... So something went wrong with that, and I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did that screwed that up. You love racing too? Oh, that's good, Will.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
That's what I did. I set that to a grandparent strut. Okay. This should work again now. Hey, Toss. Thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I think the grandparent strut is what messed with it. Newsy, am I making new legs? Yeah. I like the legs that we made yesterday. They're very good, but I think I can do better. And this isn't like, oh, they need to be better. If this doesn't work, then we can go back to using the old ones. But I think I got a breakthrough here. I had a real Doc Brown moment when I was packing up stuff last night. I was like, oh, that's what we should do. That's... Chat was trying to tell me something yesterday, and I couldn't figure out. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? But I think I got it. Ready? So, we start here. Whoop. Push those bad boys out. And then... Why is this not working all of a sudden? Oh, unpower the hinges, moron. Denny, we haven't got it, but the appraisal came back significantly over what we paid, so I'm pretty sure we're good to go. So we started packing up non-essentials to be sure. Maybe Forge, I don't know. Just worked a second ago. I didn't change anything. I'm so confused. This is acting like a strut isn't being run in the right spot. So let me take this off here and let me rotate it up. Let's take a look. Well, if those struts are running to the tank and not the hinge, then yeah, that's probably the reason why. That's they are. Oh. Wait, what the hell is that? Yeah, that shouldn't be there. Okay. I think I got it. I think there was a phantom strut in there. Huh. Well, there's your problem. Phantom struts left over from the old design. Sometimes struts, when you reload a craft file, they just like rerunning themselves. They say, oh, well, there's something where I was attached to previously. Allow me to just run the strut for you. I see you're having trouble with your struts. Would you like me to run struts for you? No, Clippy, get out of here. So is the thermometers on the hinge the whole hybrid tech thing? Hey, Roro, what's up, man? All right, let's see if this works now. Okay, so that one, no torque, no motor, no torque, unlocked. All right, get the initial pusher, whoop, and then activate the cow controller. And I see you're having trouble running struts. Would you like me to help? No, Clippy! The pusher was so much smoother. Hey, it took me a second to dial that design in, okay? Got an idea. I'm noticing the throw with this style of hinge. The throw with this style of hinge is nothing. Like, Rocket, I don't think I need 2 hydraulics with this design, to be honest with you. Yeah, we could potentially save on parts with this design, fellas. That's what I'm trying to do. Because we don't have nearly as long of a throw. Yeah, Sun Temple. Did you get the hold down points to work, or did you put that on the back burner? They work, Nuclear. Yeah, they work. They don't hold stuff, but they don't hold anything in place particularly, but they do hold the rocket up. They don't hold the rocket down, I guess. Does that make sense? Found the problem. I see you're trying to attach hydraulics. Would you like some help? No, Clippy! Are you going to build all the GSE for this rocket again? Yes. Yes. Won't take very long. Won't take very long. Sorry, EJ, I don't believe you. Going off past experience. Yeah, okay. Sure. But, you know, chat as per usual is not thinking, you know, 1 or 2 steps down the road. You're thinking... You're thinking like we're playing chess, or checkers and not chess. That's fine. It's okay. Now, what do I mean by all that? What does that mean? Well, that means that you'd think that I've gotten better at this over time, and I have. Every pad that I've made every pad that I've made has been progressively more successful and more complicated than the next, with the exception of Condors, which was my first attempt. But no, we can't do that. Let's just give the streamer crap and not actually use our brains for a second. Yeah, I'm the guy who does his job, chat. You must be the other guy. Alright, that should fix that. Let me just make sure that all the, I'm at work! My brain is switched off! Okay, that's fair. Alright, touche. Now I'm gonna say the pad saves, let's say the pad as long as the previous ones. Yep, alright, well, why don't you go over to Doubterville town and just go over there and just agree with everybody about doubting things. Well, why don't you and my father just go to the gun range and agree with each other? Oh, I love it. I love the doubt. Oh. Yeah, it's right next to Winchesterton Fieldville. Sorry, I'm on a roll, chat. You're not taking the wind out of my sails. It's not happening. Down the road from Flavortown? Yeah, there's Doubterville. Okay. Okay, I think I got everything. Watch, it's gonna break again. Chat, you underestimate my power! And no, chat. You don't have the high ground! Sorry, I'm just having fun. Horizontal or vertical integration are undecided. We could do either one, B0, to be honest with you. We could do either one. You don't have the high ground, but you are... Oh, yeah. Alright. Cynard, I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that, sorry. It's probably about how, but EJ, the past events have shown that you've been statistically... I'm not reading all that. I ain't reading all that. Sorry. It's not happening. I ain't reading all that. That might drift though. He might drift though. Oh, you smell that? Oh, God, it smells good. Oh, man, did that smell good. Detectives, no going in there. You tell me 2 things, and I run. Nice. When's the next Starlink launch? We got an ILSat in 3 hours. We've had an anomaly. We have to secure the area or something. No, this works. It works just fine, and it actually is more compact and less parts. I do like the other design, but this one is wonderful. But I like this. There is a couple of things that I need to mess with though. One of them, namely, being that strut. That strut really can't be there. Yeah, it just really can't be there. It needs to be up here somewhere so it doesn't get in the way. So save that. Then short node with an auto strut like that. Now, which one can take the harder impact? I have to get the cow controller ready for this one, Mr. Negative Pants. I'm not sure about the throw and the angle here, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Jeffrey. Something about cranes saving a piece of Apollo moon landing's history. First 2 minutes of the video. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Neat. All right. I'm only being negative about your protected time. Well, I'm being negative about you being negative, Mr. Negative Pants. Hello, EJ. How's your EJ life? Oh, he's great, Mason. Oh, he's very good. Well, I'm being negative about positive that I will remain neutral. Well, I'm positively negative that you won't. What? What is happening? Alright, so now what we're gonna do, we gotta go in here. And we need to set torque limiter for this thing, and that basically needs to stay at 0. Okay. This is the connector hinge. And hydraulic connector hinge. Save. EJ, I hope you're having a great day. Yeah. Absolutely. Alright, so now what we need to do is put the ramps in here for this, so for the main hinges. But I have to figure out what their main throw is. That's really important. So let's go out here and we'll test it again. I gotta test it so we can get the angles, the right angles that we're looking at. Cut me some slackaroo. Don't force me to lurk. All right. Here. I know, Red. I know. You're just mad at Synerd for being a negative Nancy. It's fine. It's okay. I know. It's annoying, isn't it? He called me insane today, and I feel I'm offended. You hurt my fifis, man. Emotional damage! The DLC for cities is generally pretty damn good, Mile, yeah. ULA says we will fly this year, but Eric says it won't. No, EJ, no, that is so not right. Eric doesn't have to be wrong 100% of the time, but he tries. Eric ain't just the ham. He's the whole pig. Understand? Alright. Let's try this. Ready? This hinge should automatically get deep depowered on start. Ready? Yep, there it goes. Torque down. Good. Is that a reusable SLS core? Actually, it's my own design. It's my own design. This is just something that I designed, and Bugjiga fella, chat just wanted it to be orange, so I made it orange. Could it be? This is reusable, if that's what you're asking. What's the throw here? The throw is exactly 110. Oh, all right. Oh, it's exactly 110. So, okay, nice. Well, I wanted it purple. I can't make it purple. 43, 110 with a maximum 4.8 throw.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
110 up here, 43 up there. So this one goes 0 to 110, and this one goes 180 to 43. Okay. Yes, that was me memorizing it. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. So the hinge motor acts as the lock. That's my locking collet, yeah. Thanks, Granitas. Alright, so... Banana. Banana, nana. It's the spiffy launch system. Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh, 180 to 43. Okay. Now we gotta key that into the cow controller. So let's do this. You freaking fix! When will you learn? I was in the wrong menu. I don't like hitting undo. Undo breaks craft files. Synod, you don't hate me, do you? I'm just messing with you. I know what you're saying, but this pad's honestly not going to be as complicated as the other ones. It's going to be like Freedom. I should be able to whip it up pretty damn fast, honestly. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that guy realizes that I was messing with him. I really hope so. This time it will be different. You guys suck. Okay, save. How do you get that level of zoom? Sasa Play, that's why I build everything inside of the SPH, because you can move the camera around and you can zoom in and stuff. You use the scroll wheel to do it. Alright, so these hinges both have to... We need to do the power ramp for them. So click here. And then we need torque limiter. We need to go like plus here. Plus 1 second in. And then go back and set this point to maximum power, right? And then we need to go over here and we need to plus in another point at 9 seconds. And then we need to take the end point at 10 and set that to maximum power. And then what I need to do is do the same thing with this hinge down here. Torque limiter. So this is the piston, piston hinge. And then this is the leg hinge power. Yeah, Sasa Play, I build everything in the SBH, even rockets that end up going into the VAB. So let's take this, copy this, place this over here, copy that, paste that there. There we go. All right. So now we need their movement. The movement needs to be different. So let's take this one right here and set target angle, move the target angle in here, and it should start at 180. And it should ramp down to 43. But with the power ramp, that'll move into position a lot better. I'm just going to put that on a static line like that. Because the hydraulic is going to push it. I don't need this animated. I just have it there so when we get to the final point, it'll lock into position. We need to set that to like 9.5, actually. Let's go right here. Plus in something at 1 right there. Actually, no. That should be fine with the power ramp. That should load this all. This whole thing should go back into position. Yep. Okay. And then now, with the last hinge down here, we're in action group mode. Target angle. This one is at, needs to start at 0, and then it needs to go to 110. 110 ramp, like that. I think I should delay these. Let's put in a point. Let's plus in a point right here at 1.0 and set it to 180 and belt that curve out. And then back down here, I'm going to plus in another one and set that to 43 and flatten that right there. See, they need to be, these need to move into position in correlation with the power ramp, or else it's not going to work, or else they won't lock. So this one needs a point plussed in at 9 seconds as well. And that 9 seconds needs to be 110 right there. And then we got to go back over here, plus in a point at 1 second right here, and that needs to be set to 0. So that they'll power ramp down, and then the legs will deploy. Actually, this point right here on the main hydraulic can go to 1. And then that point can go to... Actually, you know what? I'll set that to 2, and I'll set this one to 8. Gonna make sure that curve is all smoothed out. This is the piston hinge, and this is the leg hinge. So if we move this cow controller, ready? Score. Okay, I actually got to work now. You did what in your hinge? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So we're going to add toggle lock here. Plus in a point there. Go over here. Plus in a point there. And then for this hinge, we're going to put a toggle lock in there. And then copy that, paste that. Okay. And then this guy is set to a grandparent. And when these are in the downward position, like this, that needs to be set right like that. Actually, that should do it. don't worry about that. That hinge will be bent up into position. It'll be up here somewhere. So we won't need to worry about hitting it. There. That should do me. That should do me right. And move that all back into position. Save. All right. Literally clicked the wrong button. Piston Ninja set at 8.91, if not 9, if that makes a difference. No idea. It won't make that big of a difference, Granitas, but I should change it. No, that wasn't click through prey. I'm just an idiot and hit the wrong button. Oh, you actually reminded me, Granitas. I'm like, oh, do I need anything else fixed? There we go. You actually reminded me. I need to get the pusher hydraulics working. Sorry, pusher hydraulics, not pusher. It's happening more and more lately, and I hate it. Gotta get the pusher hydraulics going. You're from Boston, we understand. I love you actually calling it pusha. Sorry. My bad. Okay, save. All right, let's get this thing into the vertical position. Should the pusher retract after action? Nah, Scrivy, it's fine. Is there a setting to make the linear path the first option with the cow controllers? I think it smooths the curve by default, Seacracken, but I'm not sure. Kerbal doesn't like those angles. It really... And bouncing. Clipping and bouncing. Yeah, no, I saw it, man. It's... I saw it, dude. It's no good. Wait. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I'm stupid. I missed it. None of SVI was enabled on that hinge because I accidentally took it off. Are you serious? I had no SVI and it was still holding. That hinge wasn't in place. That's why it was bouncing. I was like, dude, something's got to be wrong with this. This can't be right. Everything is... The Kraken bearings are bouncing all over the place. They're... When you get it right, you'll know, because it won't do that. But yeah, see, one of my hinges was moving around. That should lock into place now. This should not be as bouncy as it was. So... Yeah, okay. JDG, I redesigned it to be more compact and less parts. This is a simplified version of it, believe it or not. Instead of having the hydraulic up here, the hydraulic's up at the top and then pushing them down, the hydraulic actually pushes up and that pushes the hinges open. It's much more like Falcon 9, I'll be honest with you, to the point where it's basically a carbon copy. But honestly, there's only so many freaking good ways you can do this. With this design, like Falcon's, the hydraulic is covered by the leg on the way up. And I'm not saying I could occlude it, but it'll look a lot nicer. It'll be easier to construct the landing leg shape. So I kind of changed it a little bit to make it a little bit easier for us down the road. See, you can see right there, the hydraulic, the pneumatic gas strut that's on Falcon 9 is right there. And then there's a little grip pad right there, you see that? And the angles, yeah, I'm kind of concerned it doesn't like the angles as much. But I gotta make sure, because that hinge wasn't applied correctly. So let's try it again and see what happens. And you have a lot of fuel, that's right. But the other one could land just fine on this fuel load. I will tell you this, the other design, that one is super strong. I'm using that for a lunar lander later. I will tell you that right now. Yeah, that design's getting reused. The small folding legs, our first generation design for this, I'm using that for a lander. Oh yeah, that'll be an insanely good lunar lander design. Yeah, or a Duna lander, or Minmus, or whatever. That one will be really good because it has suspension built into it. I mean, so does this one, to be fair, but... To be fair. Alright, let's try it again. Ready? Huh, maybe that'll work. But do any of these designs hold up on Eve? Yes. This design works fine with the heaviest part strut, but you know how I feel about those damn heaviest part struts. They can break stuff, Jeffrey. Hey, Space Builder. What am I working on? Here, I'll show you. Ready? Boop. She's solid. Hang on. Those guys really like to pop out, huh? You're gonna do a 1-3-1 type thing? I think it's just gonna be 3 all the way down with this design. I don't think we can get... I don't think one engine... I don't think I can land on one. Grab. See? Well, if that ain't strong, I don't know what is. With the heaviest part strut, this thing works just fine. But my question is, what's the heaviest part when we're out of fuel? Because if I land this thing and we run out of fuel, right? Is it going to strut to something else? What's the heaviest part? So, watch. Take the fuel out of all of these tanks. Take the fuel out of all the tanks. Now what? Now what's the heaviest part? It still is the fuel tanks. Okay, what about when this thing is in the downward position? What's the heaviest part then? Still the fuel tanks. Okay, that's no problem. This will work, and it'll work just fine. But here's the thing. What's the heaviest part when all this is connected to the pad? What's the heaviest part then? See what I mean? That's not a good idea. We need to somehow make it so this only struts the heaviest part when the landing leg is in the open position. How do we do that? Well, we can bypass an auto strut with a toggle, with a lock toggle here. That'll work. Or I could just manually set this before we fly. Either one will work. We could go into that cal, the sequencer, right? And if I go to the leg hinge lockout and I just don't do that, it just locks at the end of the cal controller. That's the only time that hinge will ever be enabled. But what I gotta do with this type of design, what we have to do is I have to be sure that the hinge mechanism will stay in place even though that hinge isn't locked out. That hinge, now with this design, the only time that hinge should be locked is when it's in the open position. So we got to make sure that that thing doesn't move around, like particularly when we're going up to, like when we're ascending, when we're going up to fly. With this way, I just got to, yeah, Far Night, like automate for sure. I just got to make sure that this makes sense in my head, because this kind of stuff can blow up pads, right? Because if I connect the rocket to a pad that has full fuel tanks, the landing leg struts will try to auto strut to my fuel farm and it'll explode. Or it'll just stabilize the rocket, either one. But I don't want to take the, I don't want to, that's another thing that we'd have to go screw around with and test. Oh, you gotta fill it up with fuel first, dingbat. I need more engineering juice. All right. Lunchbox, yeah, it landed pretty good. But we, like I said, we got to make sure that there's no repercussions for setting this to a heaviest part auto strut. We don't need to do this with the other design. So the other design might end up being a little bit more user-friendly. This one is a little more complicated. But, see, it's always a trade-off. This one's a little bit more complicated, and I can get this one to be just as strong and just as reliable. But it's more complicated, but it's also less parts. The other part is the other way with my pusher strut legs. Very easy to use, very simple, very straightforward things. Alright, it's more parts though, and thus be heavier and thus less efficient, but it's easier to use. This thing is less parts, a little bit harder to use, but it's more efficient. It's always a freaking trade like this. Every time, dude. Alright. I'm inducing also, I'm inducing pogo here. That hinge isn't even moving. And now if I turn on auto struts, that shouldn't be strutted to anything. It should be strutted to the heaviest part in the chain, which is the, yep. Okay. Seems to be holding well. Overclock the center engine? Why? Why would I do that? If I'm going to overclock them, we'll overclock all of them, Sanchai. But not in the baseline version. This version will work. Okay, let's shut the engines. Let's just turn on 3.
Discovery.
Hey, Lavi. Lavi, check this out. Ready? You'll like this. It'll make you feel better. Ready? Boop. See? Don't you feel better? Don't you feel better? Don't you? Doesn't that feel nice? Something like that. No, you feel better. It's fine. You want to see something even cooler? Wait, did we lock out? We did lock out. Excellent. You want to see something even better? Where's your foldable landing legs, Elon? Oh, wait. You don't have it. He really doesn't. Because super heavy. Right. Very, very nice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Where's your chopsticks? I built some. They kind of work. Space Builder, pretty fun watching all this testing. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. LZ1, MLV has landed. Follow step 11.100 and proceed to recovery net. Ideas for grid fins? Haven't gotten that far, Cinch. I think I'm just going to use control surface. Might as well. Just keep it nice and simple. Pretty cool, huh? She's a beast, man. How high did we get there? Hey, we get 8,300. That was an 8-kilometer hop. You asked when hop, chat. You asked. You received a hop. Dude, I thought that was like heat smoldering coming off the engines for a second. I'm like, when did Kerbal add that effect? What is the max velocity they can handle? Don't know. The other one was like, I don't know. Let's try it from here. Ready? That was... That was a lot. That was a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna need like an 80-kilometer hop. That was... You really want to make new Shepherd's legs in-game. You can do it with hybrid tech. Could you build a rig to test the tolerance? I think we just did. Just like the real Falcon 10. It kind of does look like it, though, doesn't it? Well, I mean, they are Falcon 9's landing legs. I kind of copied them because this is like kind of like the best solution. This is the best way to do this. You just get those hop reports on my desk. That'd be great. Okay. Do they lock reliably? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were just messing with, Benno. They seem to lock just fine. I'm good with this. The design is great. Very, very nice. Very nice. I actually might even want to do something like that. Alright, now here's the fun part. Now we can sheath them. We can sheath them with landing legs. Okay. How are we gonna do that? Part count? 314. We actually shaved about 15 parts off of this design. Benno. Yeah. It's quite good. And keep in mind there's flags and stuff on this. With leg 2, we don't need the tank priority indicators, so we can take all this stuff off. Those are just fuel indicators for where for how the fuel drains. Now where are we at? 296, dude. Not bad. Reusable landing legs. And shaved off mass. Let's see. The dry mass from the original file, engine with no landing or rocket with no landing legs, is 53 tons. Yep. Yeah, it was 12 tons of mass before. Now it's only 10. 53 to 63. Almost on the dot. We're 10.25 tons heavier with the landing legs. It'll probably end up being 12, but these will be finished. Halsey, that's nice. That's funny. Okay, now the sheathing for the legs. How are we gonna do this? All right. Be with us. When are you using this baby? Well, I gotta make an upper stage for it. And then we have to do a couple more control systems and here and there. And yeah, shouldn't be too long. It's not going to get done today, Sasaplay. I take my time with my builds. I really fine-tune and engineer my stuff. This thing in particular, I want to use this rocket a lot. This thing is designed to be used a lot. The MLV. This rocket is really, really, really designed to have the trash beaten out of it and just take it and roll with the punches. That's why I made sure we bounced these landing legs a couple of times and I made sure that it worked. What reaction wheel do you use? Because you keep it so stable. My creation spin out of control during ascent. Reaction wheel? No reaction wheel. It's just a probe core. D-Delve, I used to put SAS on everything, like a reaction wheel, a gyro. I don't really need them. The reason why I don't need them anymore is because you know what's easier? Rather than having a gyroscope fight against physics to get it to do what you want, you should use physics to your advantage. These things stay naturally stable. This rocket stays very stable because I always have the fuel down low, center of mass down low. I use the natural acceleration of gravity to stabilize the booster. Booster will just stabilize itself when it's coming in. Falcon 9 does this. This is why there's only grid fins at the back to kind of steer it. That's about it. I use the physics around me to stabilize it. Your creation's going all out of control. And that's fine. That's okay. Like, you know, everybody's at a different learning level. But long story short, keep your center of thrust lined up with your center of mass. Center of thrust going right through the center of mass. See, it's pointed directly through it. And then keep your center of mass low. On a first stage like this, it'll just stay nice and stable. That coupled with RCS. Now look, check this out. Archimedes, principle here, leverage. You give me a lever that's big enough and I'll move the world for you, right? Old Archie said you need more spokes. Sorry, it's jam handy. So, look at where the RCS is mounted. It's mounted way up top here. Why? Why would I do that? Well, here's what we're going to look like when we're coming in for a landing. I'll have fuel here, here, and here. Now, why did I choose these tanks? Because I wanted to mimic how Falcon 9 or any other rocket coming in would actually fly. Different rockets have different fuel tanks, and the fuel tanks are different sizes. If this is a Keralox rocket, we'd have a 2-to-1 fuel tank. So these 4 would be liquid oxygen, oxidizer, and these 2 right here would be RP1. That's about the mixture ratio that you get for a Keralox rocket. Now, that is important here, because you got to remember, Falcon 9 is designed to work with something like that. It's not designed to work with hydrogen. It wouldn't work as well. You need something like New Shepard for that. So if I have, say, this much fuel, we have about 1,000 fuel, give or take. It's close. It's a little bit under. Look where my center of mass is. See? The COM is naturally down low because rocket engines are heavy, right? So you get natural stabilization when you're falling. This thing, like a bottle flip. You know, you ever have water in a bottle and you go to flip it and it always ends up in some way, shape, or form pointing right side up. So, because the center of mass is there, look where the RCS is. Look at the leverage that I have. These small, tiny little thrusters have an insane amount of leverage over the vehicle. They can keep it nice and stable for me. I don't need SAS now. I don't need it. And since I already have fuel on board, and I designed this to have excess fuel for this exact reason, I can keep it nice and stable all the way through. No SAS required. I just use the physics around me and a little bit of momentum here. Well, that would be leverage. But the right way to say this would be that my vernier engines have great moment over the center of mass. They apply a force that's far away from the center of mass, and the further a force is applied away from the pivot point or the center of mass of a vehicle, the more leverage it has. Does that make sense? You got to use what you're given with. You don't need SAS. SAS is excess weight. There are other ways that you can stabilize this thing. Now, I'll give kind of a... This is a really easy example, but here, let's take a look. Look at a 737, all right? Just or just pick your airliner. I don't really care. Like you can pick. Oh, she's pretty. So look at a 737. All right, you tell me, where's the center of mass? Well, the engines are probably the heaviest thing on this by a long shot. Maybe that with the wings. So the center of mass is probably by the X right there in max, right? It's probably like right around here. We know that because with tricycle landing gear, these wheels are always just behind the center of mass, right? Because if they were in front of the center of mass, the thing would fly, it would be a tail dragger, okay? So if the center of mass is right here, what's the furthest thing away from the center of mass? Seriously, what's the furthest thing? It's just distance here. Is the cockpit further away? No. The stabilizers are. The rudder with the V-stab on it, or the V-stab with the rudder on it, and the H-stab with the elevators. That's the furthest thing away, because they have more leverage when they're further away, easier to fly. That's why this design is so preferable. Not necessarily a max, but 2 engines underslung, that's why this design reigns supreme, because it is one of the most stable designs ever. This is just the best way to do it. It's like a screwdriver, man. There's nothing that you can change about a screwdriver to make it work better, right? You just refine that design. It's about as good as it can get. This is why, to the untrained eye, a 737 or an A320 literally look identical. To the average person, they're the same plane. They might as well be the same thing. Learning a lot from this. Thanks a lot. Especially COS, center of mass versus RCS placement. Never thought of that. That's the best way to do it with what we have. That's why most planes look like this nowadays. Right? There's really no better way to do this. But you still, look at it. This is true for any plane. The further your effective control is away from your center of mass, the easier the control system is going to be. This is true for planes, it's true for rockets, it's true for whatever. Now if we go look, let's go look at Falcon 9. Falcon 9's RCS is way up there by the grid fins. They use a nitrogen attitude control system. They're just basically spraying compressed gas out in all different directions. But look at how far it is away. Falcon 9's center of mass is like somewhere right here. It's somewhere along these lines, right in there. Look at how far it is away. It's It's a good distance away. That's like 120 feet away. And you notice how small the grid fins are? You don't need a big control surface because you're so far away from the center of mass. That's what I mean. You don't need SAS. You don't need SAS to do that. You can get passive stabilization from this. Also, the way I designed my rockets, when the rocket's flying backwards, there's nothing attached to this open fairing, and the open fairing creates a ton of drag, right? So it naturally stabilizes me out, just like it would on a real rocket. That's why I make my interstages out of fairings like this, instead of just using the engine shrouds. If you look, that's a fairing that has an open cap on it. That's it. And then my batteries and eventually my thruster control systems and my grid fins, whatever we decide, is going to go up here too. Just like the real one. You can fake this stuff in KSP. It works. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Use the physics that you have to your advantage. You don't need to fight against this. That's why, like, when we would go to museums, like me and a buddy of mine, another former streamer friend of mine, Das Valdez, we would go to museums and we would have rocket landing scenarios. And what I always told people is they would try to fight the way the rocket's going. I'm like, no, don't do that. Just let the physics work for you. You'll stabilize over time. And the second you learn to just kind of let the rocket do its thing and then just make small adjustments and fly with it, not against it, like what an SAS would do, then people would start landing them. It's pretty cool. But yeah, there's a lot of things that you can use to your advantage, and that's what aerospace engineers do. You use everything to your advantage, because if you're not using it to your advantage, you're working against it. And if you're working against it, well, that's a hard problem to solve. Engineering is already hard enough. You don't need to make it more difficult. That's why they always say keep engineering simple. But here's the thing about it. If it was just because it's simple doesn't mean it was simple to make. These ideas get refined over and 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 over again. That's the hard part. That's what takes time. Das is a producer for NASA spaceflight, Jared. He were all the Boca Chica videos that we see. Yeah, those are all his cameras and stuff. And Mary and Nick, but yeah. Over and over and over again. Literally fake it until you make it. Just try something. Anyway, let's work on making some landing leg covers here. So, let's take a look at SpaceX's. That should be... SpaceX has a landing leg that's covering their pneumatic strut. That'll be a good one. See? The pneumatic strut is right in there. You can see the housing for it. We got to figure out a way to do something like this. Oh, really? That's cool, NeoQ. Okay. He streams every once in a while, Sleepy. He hasn't really given up on streaming. He just doesn't have the time for it. He streamed a little while ago, and I rated him, and it was really fun watching him stream again. But he's busy working with NSF. Maintaining all those live streaming cameras is not an easy thing to do. Alright. Let's see. What can we do here? Alright. Thanks a bunch. Love your content and your passion. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's a little bit too long. We could try moving this forward a little ways. Hey, RB. Cargo Bay? No, Cargo Road. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Balk, what's going on? So how have things been, Sleepy? I missed a lot in the past 7 months. Have you been gone for that long? Doesn't seem like that long. Sure, Firework, yeah. Did you see the Hyperin carburetor video? Oh my god. Yeah, oh yeah, no, that is groundbreaking technology. Absolutely groundbreaking. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely cutting edge stuff. I mean, I thought the retro encabulator was good, but the hyper encabulator is just chef's kiss. I've been gone for 7 minutes. Did you miss me? No. No, not at all. Popped up a handful of times, but I didn't get to spend much time once my dad got the COVID really bad, and I've been having to take care of him because he ended up with brain. Oh, jeez. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. That's no fun. But hey, glad you're around. I mean, could be worse, right? I've heard some freaking horror stories about the COVID. Man, these flags are really, really awesome at making a cover here. We just got to make sure we get them to be the right color, huh? She doesn't want to come in right. Yeah, that sucks, man. But hey, gotta keep your head up, right, Sleepy? I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here with us. I'm glad he's doing better. As Zorg says, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Your time for revenge is at hand. Well, the ZF1. What? That won't center. Damn. Excuse me, Mr. Zorg. What does the little red button at the bottom of the gun do? Nothing. Tell you what I do like, though. Killer. Die in the wool. Killer. Cold-blooded. Thorical, Knuckle, Thorical. Now, real killer, when he picked up ZF1, he would have immediately asked about the little red button on the bottom of the gun. You're a monster, Zorg. I know. Gary Oldman is the best. I agree. One of the tip tops. I would appreciate it if professional basketball players would stay the frick out of movies! Who told you you could act? The director from your Powerade commercial? Sorry. You're not freaking actors! Some of you can't even speak freaking English! You suck! It's one of my favorite Gary Oldman sketches. It's a sketch from, I think it's from Jimmy Kimmel or something. Wait, that's Gary Oldman? In The Fifth Element. Zorg. Yeah, it's Gary Oldman. Yeah. Comgore. John Baptiste. Emmanuel. Zorg. What is English, your mother? Got him. Your mother's English. I mean, she is. Shh. Yeah, yeah, Gary Oldman plays Drexel. Yeah, in True Romance, he plays Drexel. Freaking legit, dude. That's affirmative.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Core. What's going on? 49-month resub. Lady, I only speak 2 languages, English and bad English. The ceiling, last time I checked. You know, that joke wasn't funny when people made it in the 90s. And it's still not. What's up? Haha, the sky? That. Wow. You're... Okay. I'm worried that the wings might end up tipping the edge of this. Yeah. It's pretty awesome, Grab. Yeah. Okay. Behold, the behemoth multi-purpose aeronautical cylinder! Yes. Okay, we can get rid of those struts temporarily. And now with the actual hinge balls, move them up. See what I mean about it would be easier to make legs for this? Well, it is. Come on. Okay. I can't post links anymore. Hey man, let's see what's going on. When you get the chance, check out this interview. Oh, nice. Cool. I always take the time to place these struts correctly, guys. The angle of your strut actually matters a lot. He said strut angle. No, seriously. Struts act differently when you place them at different angles. Ideally, you want 45 degrees. But it really depends structurally on what you're making. But me, I like to make sure all my struts are nice and uniform. It's a good check to make sure that I know that I place the strut. So Kerbal likes to reconnect struts for you sometimes, or I'm sure you guys have noticed at some point, like a strut just runs off in a random direction somewhere. I know that if I see something like that it's not right. It's not correct. I didn't place it like that. So I always take the time to make sure the struts are placed correctly. That way I know for a fact that I placed them. If they're all nice and straight and uniform, I know the game isn't playing a trick on me. Somebody playing a game with us. What is the advantage of making your landing legs separate crafts? Nothing. Nothing now. Nothing now, Hypersonic. At the time, making separate crafts allowed you to have same vessel collision, but one day I was talking with the developers on stream and I said, I don't think Kerbal's base logic will allow for that. The developer said, well, you're wrong, and we're going to show you, and then they patched same vessel collision into the game later just to spite me. That's a true story. Yeah, that actually happened. So there's no real need to do that anymore. Alright, let's get this thing out on the stand again and see what it does. I didn't change anything to the mechanism, so we'll see what happens. Separate vehicles will collide with each other. That was the idea. So if you have two separate vehicles colliding with each other, you could, if you made a hinge for it, you could undock a vehicle and you can make any type of hinge that you want. Nowadays, you don't need to do that. You can use robotics, but the robotics drift. So the solution is to take the best from the same vessel collision, or differential vessel collision, using same vessel collision, and the robotics, and combine them into one. That's what hybrid tech is. Yeah, Hypno. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, dudes. Let's see. Let's see if this looks right. Oh, that's sharp. Or as people from my neck of the woods would say, that's real sharp there, guy. That's real killer. Wicked pisser, dude. Alright. So, D-Delve, if you're still here, watch this. RCS SAS. Dude, I'll even toggle the torque off for this test. No reaction wheel torque. Ready? Ready? Nice and stable. That I'm careful. I watch the nav ball, guys. I have this view here for you guys. It's not for me. We're running out of fuel. The rocket is still standing! Great success! Very nice. It is less parts. Yeah, actually, these completed legs ended up being about the same parts as the same amount of parts as the uncompleted legs. Let me give us a little bit more fuel. Because I set it to show you the center of mass. We'll give it a half tank of gas so we can go hover and stuff and fly around a little bit. Keep in mind, I haven't even dialed in my RCS yet. That's not even done. There we go. I have Kraken Tech hinges hypersonic inside of my robotic hinges. They make them super freaking strong. That's right, Wolfie. She's a strong design. It's SpaceX's design, guys. SpaceX's design ended up being more efficient than mine. Gee. Big surprise there. Alright, we got plenty of fuel. Keep our TWR and burn time indicators open. Part count, 300. This is 320, I think, on the first stage. Pay attention to this. This is what you should be watching when you're coming in for a landing. Watch that. You wanna go start falling straight down. Try to always maneuver towards the retrograde marker. That's the key. Ready? And click. Looks like they pop. Sometimes those things pop out on landing. But the funny, you know what the funny thing is, Grav Shark? It's putting stress on the design right on this hinge. Coincidentally, right where the crush cores are on Falcon 9. That's exactly where it is, and it's popping those hinges out. Interesting. Are the panel feet better than grip pads? Yeah. Here, we'll hop again. The rocket will hop. Again. Alright, we got plenty of time, plenty of fuel. Alright, let's go. Ready? And go up. Switch that to reverse. Alright, let's go up a little ways. I thought you were talking about my rockets, eh? I'm like, huh? So do you have both a robotic hinge and a thermal bearing hinge? They're inside of each other, Jonas. Yep. I know what people are saying. Like, why? Why would you do that? Well, robotic hinges are great for articulation, but they're not very strong. Kraken Tech hinges suck for articulation, but they're very strong. We found a way to make same vessel interaction work with physics-less parts. Literally just go and action group them and then enable the action groups, right? That will do it. So we came up with the idea that I call hybrid tech, of combining both of the two. Robotics, great articulation, not very strong. Kraken Tech, terrible articulation, extremely strong. I combine them into one subassembly. Make them one thing, and you get an undriftable very, very strong hinge. It doesn't drift because physics-less parts don't drift. Every time we try to go and land this thing or we time warp or whatever, instead of drifting the robotic parts out of alignment, it'll snap back in to the physics-less part hinge. It shouldn't drift. We're going to have to test it over time. All right, D-Delv, watch this. See how we're a little bit off course here, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to find that retrograde marker, throttle up on that retrograde marker, try to get the retrograde marker towards the center. See? It's going to take some little bit of finessing here. See, now I went way off course. The lack of gimbal on these skipper motors is really, we're really going to need more RCS to compensate for that, but that's okay. All right, ready? We're down here. Set direction to open. Oh, something locked that shouldn't have. Stop. Stop. Lockout function didn't work that well that time. And it put a lot of stress on these cores out here. I saw something I didn't like, but here, let's... I'm just trying to figure out why it's doing that. Something bound up when we were messing with this thing, and I didn't see what it was. Oh crap, I just realized how you locked them up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sea Kraken, that's right. And the reason why I wanted to put shrouding on these is because on the way up, guys, these act as fins because they're wings.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy on the ground. Couple of guys turning blue down here. We're breathing again. What is this? It's a lovely day. I'm going to take Danny outside and wash the car with him. What a wonderful idea. Baby, not good sponge. Babe, this is the pro tip of the day, chat. Babies are in fact not good sponges. I want to see if there's something wrong with our cal sequencer here. I think there might be, but I'm not sure. No, the center engine does gimbal, Delve, but these skippers only have 2 degrees of gimbal vector. No. Delve, you gave me an idea. Ah, crap. You gave me... Ah, you gave me an idea. Now I want to do it. Damn it. Delve, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? No, With hybrid tech, you can make your own gimbal. Yeah, you can make your own gimbal. That doesn't really matter. Ah, man, I don't know if a hinge is going to be able to take that. Just ask 95 for his gimbal system. Nah, I don't need scrubby designs. Oh, he got me! Hey Owens, how are you? Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Well, that's not good. Yep. Hey, some engines still survived. Look, hey. Oh, yeah, all right. Protoned. Flint! Gonna cry, 95? Gonna launch your airplane, maybe? Smart reuse. Yeah, Ruski. Smart reuse. Exploton. I love how Proton, an otherwise superbly reliable launch vehicle, had that one screw up when somebody literally jammed an SAS upside down, to speak in Kerbal terms. It has that one screw up and everyone's like, yeah, it's a piece of junk. It's like, I mean, it's not, but alright. Bruh, but alright. Okay. I like this. I think this design is pretty damn good for what it is. Hear me out, Proton Centaur. Why though? For the drip factor. Bruh. Bruh. I know you love that term. Tara told you. I don't care. I don't. That term doesn't bother me. Let's do a 50-kilometer test with the first stage. Okay. I'm going to need some control systems, though. That's the next thing we got to do. So, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Select the entire subassembly. There we go. How does this look with the non-orange? I need a third monitor. I can't dual monitor and watch EJ. Wait, did they link their Ah, here it is. Yeah, your cursed rocket of the day. Speaking of that. Okay, what is our cursed rocket for the day from Zay? Cursed rocket of the day from Zay. I love it. All right, what is this? But I don't think that would work. I don't, something tells me that that's not gonna work how you think it's going to work. I don't think it makes enough thrust on the boosters. Shh! I mean, it looks great. It looks fantastic, but I don't think it's gonna make enough thrust. Да, и это не хорошо. Нет. No. This is not good. Shh. Just let it happen. Yep. Nope. I don't like this. Each one of those BE4s would need to. Those would need to be F1 engines. You would need F1 engines, guys. The Stars and Stripes are pretty cool. And Tora Bruno has confirmed that you can paint, if you buy a Vulcan launch, you can paint it, you can paint the first stage whatever color you want. And he's not Henry Fording you either. You can paint it whatever you want. They have different paint schemes for it if you want, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's really freaking cool. Yeah, those BE4s would not be powerful enough to do this. You would need, well, how many BE4s would you need to equate out to a force segment? The BE4 produces about 2,400, so we need to do and the SRBs produce 12,000 kilonewtons. So Zay, you would need 2 new Glencores. Make it happen. Make it happen. Zay. Make it happen. Yes, make it happen. You would need two new Glencores, right? With the ET in the center and the shuttle. Oh god. And then the two new Glencores that come back, boost back, and holy Nikes, that would be cool. I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it so bad. That's awesome. That would be so legit. I just want to put Centaur on top of everything. Well, you could have Centaur G because shuttle. Centaur G is almost Centaur 5. It's close. Close enough. Be not afraid. What? We have Centaur G at home. Centaur G at home. Yeah, you'd need new Glencores on the side, but that would work. Can you imagine 14 BE-4s and 3 shuttle engines going off at the same time? That's something I could get behind. Can't to see last? I have this revelation. You want me to see your last? It better be good. Okay, that's good. That's pretty funny, man. All right. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. I already missed the orange? Jeez. Well, that was fast. All right. Sophie it is. Keep the lower 2 tanks white. Half. Thanks. I hate it. Yeah. Yep. Nope. Don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Okay. Control systems. Let's see now. Aw. We need to come up with... Let me think now. Paint it black. Okay. There you go. Hungry fella? There you go. I see an orange rocket and I want to paint it black. Here. VY here. Here's what I'll paint it. Ready? Yes. Yes. Oh, hey. It makes it go faster. I don't get it. Yet. Leave it like that? No. No. Missing a letter. It's not missing a letter. The H is nya. Nyak. Alright. RCS in control systems. Do we want a redundant monopropellant system for this? It means helium external tank, obviously. Yeah, that's what that means, sure. Oh boy. Lowrider. Lowrider, Downey. Give it racing stripes for extra thrust. Yeah. Wait, what does it actually mean? It means "niet," no, in Russian. Wait, what the hell? Huh. I mean... Kinda does... Kinda looks the same. Mitsubishi rocket. It is a yeah, no, it is. It's an Evo. It kind of looks like it. That's very strange. It looks like it. All right. Okay. That's weird. I'm not doing it. No, this kind of defeats the point of doing reuse, but also... It looks like it had nipples. This would actually be a pretty kick-butt little rocket if we could put the side boosters... Frick. I pulled the damn hydro off. I go too fast for KSP sometimes. Don't click on that. Well, now you tell me. I really hope I didn't screw that up permanently. First stage, leg 2. Please, 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 please. Oh. Okay. What's the bug with undo? It actually screws up the hierarchy, Granitus. Yeah, it screws it all up. So, say you have part number 1, part number 2, part number 3, part number 4, part number 5. Right? You hit undo, and it reattaches the part. Like, say you have part 1, 2, and 3, and then you have 3, 4, and 5. Or 4 and 5, right? You detach between the 3 and 4 spot, and you delete it, and then you hit undo, and it reattaches it. It goes 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Undo just deletes that part and replaces it with another part. But it doesn't understand that those were the 4th and 5th part attached. It screws the hierarchy up completely. Yeah. Yeah. It's not good. Why did they never fix that? I don't think they know it's in there, Anime, to be honest with you. I don't think it was on purpose, Subsonic. I really don't. See last if you haven't. I don't care about your life, Lavi. I'm just kidding. What's up? Late May, Webb sustained a dust-sized micrometeoroid impact to the primary mirror segment. Not to worry, Webb is still performing at the level that exceeds all mission requirements. Anxiety, +3. Thanks for that one. Yep, okay. Anxiety, +3. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh boy. Well, as long as they planned for it. It has cataracts now. That's not cool. Alright, so for the lack of gimbal on these skipper motors, The lack of gimbal kind of makes it hard to do an extremely precise landing. We only have 2 degrees of gimbal. Honestly, we'd be good with like 4 or 5 would be fine. 10 would be a little bit overkill. You'd overcompensate. I don't like having too much gimbal, but I know that 2 isn't enough. So we're going to compensate for it by beefing up the reaction control systems. Wow, those legs look nuts. Jeez. Yeah, that thing. 'Tis but a scratch. Scratch your arms off. No, it isn't. Oh, what's that then? I've had worse. Come on, you pansy. Full post. Got it. Got it. Nice legs. Thank you. There we go. Yeah. There we go. That off gray right there is the same, almost the same color as the wing. I have a Russian character flag pack because yeah, that's pretty cool. Actually, making an additional cover right here would be good, but I'm not sure I have the right pieces to do it. There's someone on the wing. Something. I'm sorry, what were you saying? Maybe label each one of them? Oh, I guess. Are the flags gonna survive re-entry? Well, K3, this thing isn't coming back from a very crazy high altitude, you know? So, I think we're alright. I mean, maybe not. Wait, why can these be auto-strutted all of a sudden? Sweet. Alright. Yeah, the flag covers on the legs look really good. Part of the hydraulic is sticking out just a teeny bit, but it's alright. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Yeah, material, we'll be flying in a moment. We could always go with the super heavy solution and just fix the dang legs. Or fix the control surfaces. I think that would be the best way to do this. I'm just not sure if this control surface is good enough for what I'm trying to do. You don't need a lot, Marcos. You don't need a lot because look at how far we are away from that center of mass. You don't need a lot of control. This could be enough. Now I don't want that in for roll control though. We don't want that. That's no good. A fixed solution like this could be good. But what we could also do is something like this. We could do double fins like that. Won't the center of mass get even lower with the more fuel you burn? The lowest center of mass point smoke is like right here. We measured it. But with the legs, it'll get even... With the legs deployed, it'll get lower than that. Yeah, we'll be alright. Do you think catching with arms is not possible in KSP without scripting? I could do it. I could do it. I can... You know what the hard part is, Granitas? Getting the rocket to the pad. If I could get the rocket to the pad with a sufficient amount of fuel, sure. No problem. It's just doing the boost back and getting the boost back that precise. You have to come in with basically runway heading precision, which is hard to do when your rocket's doing this and not flying in like an airplane, you know? But I have made a catch mechanism. It does work. I just don't think it'd be good in this capacity. That's why I kind of opted for landing legs. Could we make catchable rockets? It's possible. I could do it. Not sure how, but I could do it. Okay. We'll try flying around with these control systems. I've done it, Material. I can do it. It's just, yeah, it's just difficult, man. Nah. I'm honestly just putting this on here because I think I can make this look a little bit nicer. Jesus, woman. That don't look bad. Primo's packing stuff up. That's what that noise is. That's why I'm like, oh, what's she doing? What is she doing up there? I don't even know what she's doing up there. I mean, that RCS, the thruster quadrant is not going to do anything, but it does look, it's kind of like a nicer placed thruster, I suppose.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
But we could just keep that. That doesn't look too bad either. Hey, Wisp. 35-month resub. Alright, so in this design, we don't want the thrusters spraying at the fins, so I'm going to put that one there, and then let's put one down here. Keys in hand yet? No, but we're, Penta, we're close enough to where we're sure that packing is probably a wise thing to do. Is this like a Falcon 9? It lands like one DV, but this is my own design. I do have SpaceX's landing legs kind of lifted from it, but... Are you going to take a hit on internet capability? Panta, do you think I would even risk moving somewhere if I wasn't sure that they had good internet? It has It's the same ISP that I have now. That doesn't always spell same service. Verizon Fios. I'll take an orange rocket to go with an EUS, please. Huh, would you like a side of 5-segment boosters, sir? Yeah, maybe play soon. Maybe. Don't have keys in hand yet, but maybe. Any special reason why you only move objects from the top of the rocket? You seem to always be rotating the rocket. I like to build stuff aligned with the world axis, Smoke. So, that ensures precision, okay? So, alright, take a look. Say I wanted to place that, alright? We have those cool fins on our rocket or something, right? I know those are precise, and I know they're locked to the world orientation. Right? Now, let me try to place this. Watch. Now we only have local orientation, so I don't know if that's aligned. I don't know if it's perfect. Say I wanted to kind of move it into position right here, right? Okay, all right, now I want to snap it to absolute because that one's on absolute, right? Now look. See what I'm talking about? I always build world up orientation. Always. I just like doing it that way. Okay, Cuban. You know what the funny thing is, Smoke? Real rockets do that as well. Yeah, real rockets are on processing rings, and they flip the rocket because it's easier to, like, say, take Falcon 9, for instance. You want to put a new landing leg on Falcon 9. So you rotate the rocket, so the landing leg that you need to take off is closest to the ground. You undo it. You put a new one on. Oh, now we gotta fix another one. Rotate the rocket again, take it off the bottom. That's what they do with real rockets. That's how real rockets are processed. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't do it. I don't do it just because, that's how real rockets work. No. I don't do that like that for no reason. I do this because matching absolute and local orientation makes it easier to align stuff. Because of, like, the two triangles that I just showed you. Do you know if KSP's build mechanics will be similar to KSP? I don't know. Maybe. It's possible, Jim. Excuse me. All right. We'll take this thing out over the ocean and we'll see if we can boost it back. Any feeling if KSP guys will invite other major streamers back out again? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Dude, if they wanted me to go over there, I would absolutely do it. Yeah. Fuel is checked. Yep. Okay. We could do that, Grav. This is just more gonna be a high altitude hop, dude. It does look nice, though. I think this really looks good. Really came in sharp.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Ren. Is there a stigma to you saying 86 something? No. Just finished my final. Is this the MLV? Yes, it is. Yeah, you like the landing legs? I kind of redid them a little bit from yesterday. Oh, I don't know if we have enough fuel to land. Hold on. Yeah, we should. They actually work? Yeah, they should. Oh yeah, trajectory is a little screwed up. We're gonna overshoot. Set ground altimeter. 8,000. Vehicles transonic. Okay. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Landing legs have deployed. Little off target. Not bad considering we were 55 kilometers over here somewhere. 683 out. We're going to have to be able to hone it in a little bit more. But that was pretty good. Not bad. It does work. She flies. Did we pop any of the crush cores out? Hold on. Or did we... Well, yeah, we popped a hinge right there. We got to make sure we pop that bracket back in before we leave the scene or anything. Not bad. Not bad. I had my control orientation wrong because of the overshoot, but that actually wasn't too bad. What's our heading alignment up here? Not bad. Yeah, she did okay. That's not bad considering I haven't done that in a little while. A little off target, dude. You're far too hard on yourself. I want it within 50 meters of those landing clamps. Yeah. 600 is too much. Recovery operations would be a real pain in the butt because that means I need to bring a crane out here and then take the thing horizontal. Nah, I don't want to do that. Nice. 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 That's the meme number. Alright, let's see. Ready? Yeah, it didn't like that. Remind me to not do that again. What's changed from last night, Rooney? Maroni? The entire leg design, yeah. I optimized it a little bit. More B-roll of pre-roll. B-roll of pre-roll. I'm in. Instead of having the piston out on the top, pushing the landing leg out, I have the piston inside of the landing leg, like SpaceX does. And that seems to work a little bit nicer. Yeah, that seems to be working well. Yeah, Ronnie. It's quite nice. I really like how this actually came together. I want to do some modifications to the legs just a little bit. Yeah. I know about your opinion on mods, but what about using trajectories? If I'm going to do anything guidance system related hypersonic, I can say with pretty good confidence that it'll probably be KRPC, and I'll code the guidance system myself. Yep. Imagine this thing with KRPC. with an automated script to get it back to the landing site. Then catching a booster might be possible. That would be very, very difficult, but it would be doable. I'm happy with this, guys. I don't know about you. I'm pretty dang happy with this. Land it with a cow program. Too many dynamic conditions, Hellfish. For a cow. It's, yeah, too much. Yeah. Here, let me try it again, Wolfie. Well, let's do it again. Why not? Want the wing legs called weird aerodynamics at extension? No. Not really. Why would it cause weird aerodynamics at extension, Wookie? It's not like we're going fast for the wings to do anything in the first place. If we deploy the landing legs when we're going quick, then yeah, we might have a little bit of a problem, but it shouldn't be an issue. No. What's with the frickin' Weezer memes? They're not funny. What's that? Oh, nice. Nah, Wookie, it shouldn't be an issue. I had free floating landing legs before, and the free floating landing legs, they I actually had to deploy them at a certain time, because if you deployed them with if you deploy them while you were going too fast because they were made out of wings, they would just stay closed, and if you were going too slow, they would slam out and break the hinge. You had to be going the exact speed. With this, it's a little bit more forgiving, but all right, let's try it again. I should probably put a nose cone on this thing, but yeah, whatever. Dirty, dirty booster. Yep, that's Nilesat. We got Nilesat in an hour. I'm gonna play, yeah, MLVR Dev 1. Indeed. We have Miko. Shutting down outer engines. Locking the gimbal. We are enabling the flight control surfaces. Flight control surfaces are on. I really enjoy talking like this when I fly the booster. Yeah, I'm gonna have a flag cover that up. You ask, we deliver. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that's... You know what? You know what? I don't hate it, okay? I don't hate it. But that external tank looks too small now. That's too much thrust, I think. That's pretty funny. Okay, where are we? Alright, let's... We might not have enough fuel. Yeah, we might not have enough fuel. This one might crash. Cheat, it's okay. Don't insult me like that again. This is a little bit of an undershoot, I think. But we'll put our aero control surfaces to the test. Looks like we're coming in a little bit to the left. Actually, now that I'm looking at this. We'll see. Surface indicator. Yeah, it's an undershoot. Alright. We'll see if she can fly. Yeah, this one's going in the drink. Unless I can really steer her in. Well, let's just say that exceeded expectations a little bit more than I thought it would. Yeah. Yeah! Holy crap! Whoa. This thing is a beast. Did you see that? What the frick? That shouldn't do that. That shouldn't do that at all. Whoa. Fuel check. You want to know how much? Yeah, okay, we have 5 seconds of fuel. Wow. It did. Holy shnikes. This has the cross range of freedom. How? It only has 3 wings of... You know what? You know what? D-Delv, if you're still here, that's what I mean about using physics to your advantage. Holy crap, that was with no SAS. There's no stability assist on this. That was just aero. Holy balls, man. This is one of the best freaking first stages I've ever made. What in the absolute frick? I mean, I'm 4 kilometers away, but the fact that, dude, if that was Condor, we would have been over here somewhere. Holy crap! Could you get away with 3 legs? I could, but why? No. Yeah, Creeper, hold on. No. What? I need to watch this. I need to see it. I was watching the nav ball. Creeper, do we have like the whole descent there? Can you clip the whole thing? Wow. Do I still have the barge out there, or is that another save? It's another save. What is that in the ocean? It's just boats and stuff that I have chilling out there. That should not have done that. Wow. That's impressive. My boat. Yeah, my boat. Can you land it on the VAB? If I had a target indicator there, Wookie, I could, but yeah. That... Wow. Yeah. It's a me. Yeah, of course. You can build boats. Yeah, sure. Just got to figure out what parts are buoyant. Yeah, you can make boats. You can make seaplanes. You can make all kinds of stuff in this game. That's why I like Kerbal. It's basically a mechanical engineering simulator. Jeff, you got it for me? I need to watch it. I was not watching the booster. I was watching the nav ball the entire time. What did this freaking look like? What the frick? What the frick? What the hell? Ah, hi. Okay. Jeez. Did you see that? That's like... No, I need to... No. I gotta watch it one more time. I gotta... Just... That's the game face over there. Look, I'm like, this isn't gonna work. See, look. I'm watching the nav ball, right? And I'm watching the nav ball, and I'm watching the retrograde marker go this way. That's what I saw the retrograde marker goes down here, and when I see it go down, I'm like, oh, that's gonna land. All right. Yeah, there's two of me now. Oh, hey, look, now there's two of them. Watch, see it go down? I look at it, and I'm like, huh? What? I'm like, does anybody else notice this or something? Okay, T-Man, yep. Yeah, right? Yeah, kinda does, dude. I mean, so does Falcon 9, for what it's worth. Falcon 9's just a guided munition, but instead of blowing up, it lands. That was, yeah, passing. It don't get better than that. Future AJ didn't shrink. It's just further away from the camera. Bro! What the frick? How did it do that? Yep. I was like, okay. You know what this part right here, when I turn the camera, I'm trying to turn the camera again. When I turn the camera and the thing kind of levels out, you know what that reminds me of the CRS-8 landing. Yeah, exactly, Corey. Yeah, exactly, dude. Here, look at the CRS-8 landing. Watch this. Look. Does this look familiar? Watch. What the hell? I think we're okay. I think this design is good. I think we can hone it in. You're only 5 kilometers. Hey, 4.3, all right? Don't be a dick. Too much. Dude. But can it do the Starship belly flop? No, that's what the second stage will do. Oops. Surprise! No. We're gonna run with an expendable upper stage for a little while, actually. And maybe do a Project Jarvis and put something up here eventually. Was that honestly Slip? No. I had planned on trying to do reuse for the second stage for this rocket sometime in the future. And honestly, we could. You could do it. Yeah, I could do it. We could make something pretty gnarly with this thing, but I don't want to do it out of the box. Hey, Fun Sister. I always gave myself a pathway to do it. Oh my goodness, did you get both of them back? Why are you landing them at Edwards? Why are you landing your... Why are your New Glens landing at Edwards? That's Edwards Air Force Base, but it's not where Ed's... Okay. Actually, yeah, no, all right, okay. Yeah, okay. I may or may not have launched in from Vandenborg. Yeah. Edwards, what happened? Okay. I would say that this rocket is pretty well dialed. I gotta add a fuel dump so we can dump the remaining fuel. Yeah. Jeez. This frickin' thing, though. Alright, there is something that I haven't tested that I do want to test. Let's lock out, make sure all hinges are locked out. Hit 1. And then I'm going to shut the engines, because they don't need to be on or anything. And I'm just gonna drive out to this thing and see how it takes a scene load. Nilesat in 29 minutes. I know. Yeah, we'll watch the Nilesat launch, and I actually kind of want to keep going with this after Space News, if you guys don't mind. Make the fuel dump like a Falcon 9 and have the downward facing vents on the sides. Oh, builder, of course. Yeah. Yeah, that I'm really, yeah. This is like Condor, but better. You don't mind? You don't hit the enter key too early. That's premature messagulation tech. You should probably get that probably get that checked. All right, so let's drive a truck out there. Wow. It happens to a lot of people, yeah. By the way, awesome job on this. Scratch building a Falcon 9. Really scratching the Falcon 9 itch right now. Yep. I mean, this... Guys, I want to remember, this isn't Falcon 9. It's similar, but it's a different design. This is my own. This is me making something. It just happens to have Falcon 9 landing legs. You turned it on and off? Alright, then we're good. Alright, let me get one of my trucks and we'll just drive out there. Because I don't want to go do another launch. We got to switch over to launch coverage, so driving out there would be fine. Do we have a truck? It's like Falcon 7. This thing is like optimized for KSP. This is purpose-built for KSP. So some ideas, there are just some designs that just make more sense. Like the landing legs, for instance. There's only so many ways you can do that. Like New Shepard landing legs would be good too. That would be a little bit more difficult to make, but I could do it. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this kind of came together. It's pretty freaking cool. Let me go. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, Baramas, what you see here, this recovery pallet K200 is one of my first kind of purpose-built hybrid tech things that I used to test it out. This is using all the tiniest hinges in the game, and it can lift up a metric ton, literally a metric ton, 1,000 kilos. It can lift up a metric ton of whatever and put it on the back of this truck, which is actually pretty cool. It's a copy of an army design. I remember when you drove the SSTO to the pad and blew it up. Oh, thank you for reminding me of all the times when I failed. It really makes me feel better, Mars. Ow. Ow. Please don't do that. You gotta put this in the stow position. Right, but the working A10 using the fireworks launcher. Duh. Engine on? Yep. Alright, let's go see what's going on over here. Lights? There we go. Alright, let's see how she deals with coming into render range. She should be popping in right about now, actually. There it goes. Let me look at it. I'll tell you if it's gonna pop. No, that should work. Thanks, KSP. So we got to get within 200 meters of it, or about about 600 feet. And we'll see if she blows up. I also want to see if the hinges bind or anything. They shouldn't. Everything is locked out with hybrid tech supporting it, so that shouldn't happen. No, I don't want that. Yeah, it's kind of bent. Yeah, she's a big in Linus, yeah. The legs look okay. I've noticed that this is kind of breaking.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The panels are bending a little bit. They're bending under load, which seems to be the case for all of them. We might want to remove that from the design. Might be better to just land on this. Or just put a grip pad down here. This thing work? Nope, she's a broke. Oh no, she's a fix. Very nice. How much? No, she's a broke. Alright. Okay, that's not working. That thing doesn't work, but this thing does. This thing does work really well. Alright, cool. Those panels are bending. We should probably find a better solution than that. They are bending out of the way. Other than that, though, it seems okay. Sneaky, tier 2, 46 months. Did you really just rocket Big Smoke's order? I'll take 2 Falcon 9s, a Falcon 9 Heavy, 4 Atlas 5s, a space shuttle with extra Centaur G, and hold the SRBs. A large soda. I was wondering if anyone was going to notice that. Alright. That's good, man. We dialed that thing in. It's really good. I'm really, really excited about that. We got to do some loading tests with it. And I have to get a little bit more precise. We could do a boilerplate test after, though. Alright, guys. Let's Actually, it's only half past, so. Is it going to drag it back to the base? No, Iron. Ideally, your boy would need to get, land a little bit closer. But I could make a recovery vehicle that does this. We've been down that road before. All he had to do was follow the dang rocket, EJ. Have the FAA delay the pickles. I've made a recovery vehicle for doing just that, fellas, but I haven't messed with it in a long time. I don't want to, Altio, I would prefer to make the rocket, I would prefer to practice the trajectory more and more. Practice it more and more, and just land it back at the launch site. That would probably be better. Fly it with a helicopter. It should be engine heavy anyway. No, picking that up with a helicopter is... Nah, Wookie, I'm not doing that. The reason why I don't want to do that is because it's a pendulum. You have to be very careful if you're going to tow a booster like that. Because if this thing swings too far, your helicopter goes into the ground. I'd prefer to try and see if I can get it as close to landing back at the launch site as possible. I don't want to land on the pad, I just want to land next to it. I'm talking about like maybe 100 meters at best. Alright, so. Let's see. SpaceX shouldn't be live yet. But I'm going to switch this over to rocket launch coverage. And go from there.